Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Guilty. Hello, King Spirit. Hello, Zolfer. Hello, Brett. Hello, Camerson. Hello, Ruzu. Hello, Jifu. Welcome! Welcome! Hello! Hello, hello. Oh no. Okay, did you guys just hear that? It's past midnight. I have to get up in less than 6 hours and then write next. Go sleep, Zopher. I heard a thing where it was, oh no. Oh gosh, darn it. I was kind of hoping it would have get picked up. So my house, my shrine, my house, my family shrine, it's under construction. I was hoping it wouldn't get picked up, but it's getting picked up. So I mean, I'm not going to cancel the stream. So I mean, I already started. So we're gonna roll with it. We're just gonna say it's atmospheric and it's part of the game. But hello. But yes, Zolfer, please get some sleep. And good luck with your exam. And this is the perfect time for good luck with school, Charm. May you pass that exam. Get that A. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness me. But hello. Yes, this is quite an early stream. Much earlier than what I usually stream. It was to the rhythm, to the music. Okay. Darn it. We'll just say it's part of the music. And what if I don't sleep? If you don't sleep, then I'll be very angry at you. Super angry. You better sleep. But hey, I'm not your mom, so I can't tell you what to do. How you stream this early, right? Hello, Yaten. Hello, King. Hello, King Spirit. Hello. Oh yeah, let me know. Oh yeah, since it's your first time here, I guess I introduced myself a little bit, but my name is Hayami. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. We're gonna be playing, oh yeah, I guess I forgot my intro. We're gonna be playing more Ace Attorney today. It has been a hot minute since I touched this game, so I thought that now would be the most perfect timing. And yeah, caffeine is basically the same. Oh my goodness. Did I just woke up on a different dimension? No. You have not, Yaten. It is the same dimension of them all. And hello, Asakura. Hello. How are you? I hope you've been well. I haven't seen you. But I hope you've been well, Asakura. But I see there's plot armor. Plot armor as in for the justice system? Maybe. But plot armor as in my backpack? Yes. 12 days. 12 days. And hello, Joe. Welcome. Been busy, but well enough. I'm glad that you're well. I hope that you could relax during the holiday season. But since Thanksgiving is this week, woo, crazy. Plot armor. Yeah, my backpack. Is that what you guys are talking about, right? But, Asakura, I hope everything on your end is well. Well, I hope it's enough where you could relax and enjoy the holidays. And hello, Mirage. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Hayami. Hello, chat. How's everybody today? Well. I was telling everyone that today is an early stream because I want to try out something and see if I can do it or not. And so far, so good. So, I'm glad I could do an early stream today. We'll go with that. 100%, let's go with that. Yes, I trust you guys. Cameron, I think we used the same. Okay, enough of that. I honestly don't remember. Wait, we're in the quarry? Oh shoot. What were we doing? Oh shoot, what were we doing? I don't remember. Oh gosh, this is bad. Okay, I shall head to bed. I want to stay really badly, but time don't strike again to ruin Hayami's stream for me. I wish you a great stream and fun with objection game. Night night, everyone. Good night, Zopher. Good night, good night. Have a great sleep. And again, here's your good luck with school charm. Good luck with your exam tomorrow. May you pass. And most importantly, have a good rest. Please get lots of sleep and good dreams. Good night. We'll be able to stay for the entire stream. I'm going to be trying out my VTuber model for the first time tonight. Yeah, no problem, Harrison. No problem, no problem. Enjoy. Yes, I'll just be vibing here. Thanks, Jaime. Yeah, good night. Oh, what? Forsooth, I was mistook. What? I don't remember what I was doing. Forsooth? What the heck does forsooth mean? I love it, and this is just... Oh my goodness. Forsooth! I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked, 'twas empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in the teapot as my leaves did suggest. And you just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Forsooth equals an affirmative. Got it. Thank you, Mirage. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate it. Forsooth! Forsooth! Are we supposed to believe that? The definition, indeed, often used ironically or to express surprise or indignation. Yeah, I totally looked that up. Haha. Wait, Mirage, did you know what forsooth meant? People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Oh wait, what was his voice? Oh, it's okay, I'll just talk normally for him. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this corpse. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts. Furthermore, that testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words... The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. Oh, damn! I'm just a loser like that. No, Mirage! No, you don't say that. You're not a loser for knowing more vocabulary. If anything, makes you much smarter than I. Mirage trying to hide their humongous brain? Yeah, exactly. I only remember aglet. What does that mean then? I do declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony. Apart from the bit about thieving gas, obviously. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery alehouse that night, not did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, who back be stooped as low as death. Oh my goodness, that took a mouthful. Hi, Amelia. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hi, becoming a lawyer? Yes, indeed. I am a lawyer. I'm a chef. I'm a ghost hunter. I'm a cowboy. I forgot what other occupations I have. This guy, exactly. This guy, I swear even though he, your crimes. Please. Oh, yeah, leave us alone. Hi, honey. I was called Honey. And you could call me Remy Goober. Remy, as in the rat, the cooking rat. Please don't hate me. I'm sorry. You are not a rat. Am I allowed to call you that? Only... I am flattered, but do not call me honey, for that is left up to only Jifu could call me that, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, I'm flattered, but I want to keep that special for Jifu. I'm not a rat. No, I'm sorry. But I will call you Remy. Oh shit. Oh wow. I can't do the roars. Remy was cute though. Not gonna lie. But hello, sorry Noni. Sorry for the late. Hello. But hello, welcome to the stream. Remy was cute though, not gonna lie. Plus it was hilarious watching Patton Oswalt try to do an interview circuit with kids. Wait, who's Patton Oswalt? Also, yes, Ratatouille is like my all-time favorite Pixar movie. So I say Remy as in the cooking rat with much fondness. I shall reframe. It's a force of habit. No problem. I know you don't mean to. You didn't mean it in any ill will. Jifu privilege. Exactly. Fancy seeing you at this hour, Miss Hayami. Yes, I know, right? Hello, Erotica. Welcome to the stream. I do it a lot of people and not everyone comfy with it. That's fair. To be fair, I am from the Pacific, or like, you know, in the Pacific time zone. And in our area, we don't really say honey as casually. So yeah, I think right, in different parts of the country, it's like used differently. Patton Oswalt is a comic who does the voice for. Oh, I see. Thank you, Mirage. See, I don't know anybody. Patton does a lot of guest voices too. He really is all over the place. Oh, okay. I see. That's cool. I didn't know that. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he voices some other character that I know of. And on what you dine, sir? Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as would it be called soup, and a leaf as would it be called salad. As insalubrious as a menu as the establishment where it was served, but you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis seemed fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But, okay, I hate this man so much, but I love the cat paw animation this person does. Gotcha. I'll call you Sugar instead. Sugar. I still need to come up with a name for you guys. I keep saying you guys, but I don't want to keep saying that forever. I need to come up with a name by the time I debut. Okay, and also Brett, this is like random. But like breaking news, I don't think I'm going to be debuting by the end of this year. Which is really, really unfortunate. I don't know. We'll see. But it's very unlikely. I love Patton Oswalt's stand-up, and he does show up in a ton of stuff. Now I'm curious. I have to look him up after the stream. Living in the South gives you a distorted view of what is and isn't okay to call people. It's really common to use things like honey or darling or sweetie, so it just pops out. Sugar. But yeah, no, I totally get it, because I've definitely watched reality TV shows where they explain that, and also I've seen it hurt people, or like some people find it very offensive. How dare you start streaming while I'm at work? I'm sorry, Lizzie. I'm sorry. And hello, welcome to the stream. I know you can't stay, but here's your good work charm. May you be blessed with a good day at work. Unsubscribed. What you mean? I'm sorry. It's because I was able to stream early today, and I thought that it would be a nice change of things, you know, to do an early stream, since I never do an early stream, which kind of like doesn't work in my favor. But hey, I just wanted to try something new. Wait, are you getting rid of the Euro model? No. The model that you see now is my final model, but this rig that you see isn't my final rig. And for my overlays, I never debuted, right? I never had a debut slide. I never showcased anything. I have some really big news dropping at my debut. So I have a lot of things just like preparing that unfortunately I couldn't finish in time. But yeah, you know, life happens. How about your charmies? Yeah, because your mascot, what animal you guys represent, you guys will be turtles. Because I love turtles and I love the idea of turtles traveling with me, taking it slow, you know. I don't think she saw it again. What you mean, Ruzu? What you mean? And hello, how you doing, Fu? I am doing well. I started to get hungry. I'm not going to lie. Lizzie wants 100 gift subs back. They asked me to stay till closing. Kill me. No, Lizzie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ripperonis. I hope they give you your pay though. I pray ye wise and noble fellows near forget the simple truth. That one being, and this be another. Also, how you been eating good? Yes, I've been eating good, as you can on Twitter. Yes, exactly. I've been eating a lot. The booba, they do be bouncier. Yes, they will be. That is a spoiler. They will be bouncier. Oh, okay. So more lively was gonna be sad if you weren't Yule based anymore. No. The model you see, this is it. This is my model. This is my everything. I'm not going to change one thing. I do want to get another outfit someday, but I will always kind of look like this. Debut on my birthday. When's your birthday? It'll be a gift? Such a soon. Oh my goodness. Remy, thank you so much for the gift sub. To Manimo too. Thank you. And hello, Manimo. Welcome to the stream. Hayam Bays. That doesn't roll off the tongue too well. Early Hayami stream. Let's go. Yeah, it's early. Woo! I like Hayam Bays. But you guys aren't bees. I'm saying it and I just think of bees. At this point, Lizzie, you are supposed to be working, not gifting out subs. Oh my goodness. This might as well have been a chatting stream with a side of game right now. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gone. My lunch is over. Bye, Lizzie. Good luck with work. Well, if we were like the pack rats from Inscription, but turtles with backpacks. Yes! No, that was my idea. Like, the mascot would be turtles with backpacks. And that's what I would want you guys to look like. So that's why I'm on, like, I was thinking of, like, I don't know, turtle doves. I don't know. What a suit? What? Huh? You are a soon, Ruzu. You cannot lie. I think Lizzie left before I could taunt them. Oh my goodness. We're bays. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Lizzie literally just dropped 5 subs and left. I'm not a soon. That's what a soon says. Dun dun dun. But wait, Ruzu, when's your birthday? You never said. Chat's not base. I'm sorry. I only have 1 bay, and that's Jifu. People call me soon too, Ruzu. No, caravan is the group. Yeah. Like, cause you guys are my caravan. But like, what are your names? I need to like. Lizzie farted 5 gift sets out of here. Legit. Oh my goodness. If Lizzie comes back, I'm gonna have a thing to say. If it wasn't turtles, I would say we could be your pack rats. Oh, pack rats. That would have been cute. You know, that's cute. But I'm not going to lie. I don't want your mascots to be rats. Ivy does love. I love the rat song. I don't necessarily love rats, okay? Okay, I'm gonna. It's okay. I'll pick it up later. I have some snacks. I'm gonna Gonna eat some of my snacks. I'm hungry. Jurors all, your humble servant Shakespeare doth entreat you punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. Wow, F you. I will. Fuck you. My lord. Oh no. If I may speak, my lord. Oh no. Budget stream drops 5 stars, doesn't elaborate, leaves. Well, unfortunately, Yaten, it is because Lizzie is working, and I've started streaming while she's working. Nom nom nom. So right now I'm eating a packet of pancakes. Yes, Mr. Foreman. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on autoplay because I'm eating, and I'm gonna just be doing this for the next 2 minutes. I believe we may have duped the rotten defense lore. By me? I do declare, you may be right. We all know the waif there was making coins of ice keeping himself warm. But this loyal lad says if he's still in gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing. I really never said anything like that. But what we just heard from the victim there was open our eyes again. We reach a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it. The court acknowledged the position of the jury foreman. And will duly hear the jury's findings. What? No, you can't. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Sorry,
Guilty.
I'm talking with my mouth full, so I apologize. So this is gonna be a little bit more confuzzling, not that nice sounding. I hereby declare the jury to be one in accord. Oh, happy. Fuck you! Van Zee? How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out examination and examination. Very well. The court upholds the defense right. Typical, my learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth. Eating emo went. I know. The trial therefore entered its second examination, examined immediately. Doors the court called upon each of you. To check the ground upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty. I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid pain. The stuff explodes and can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gas is. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to develop around the city and maintain the pipes. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves me up is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? I do feel perhaps the personal opinion about gasoline supply has influenced decisions as well. But never mind. No, you really should mind. The truth is our counter-argument was as inaccessible as we hoped. And Mr. Sheffield was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish a method by which the Sheffield was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court uncontrovertibly, but it's surely impossible to a stage. If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsume will be found guilty. Okay, I finished. No delays, counsel. Proceed with the examination. There we go. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the Hayami scarfing down pancakes. Special ones. Special. For the community. Kind of zoned out for a while. No, it's okay, Mirage. Don't apologize. Special? Oh, Remy! Thank you so much for the bits! Casual eating. Thank you. You're so sweet. Yo, that was pancakes you didn't share? I'm sorry, there was only like 2 pancakes in the packet. Special. That one's not... Where's the spe? Oh, special. I see. You guys are special. That sounds insulting. I'm sorry, Mirage. I don't think that's gonna work. And hello, Booty Maker. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, let's press them.
Hold it.
All the evidence, you say? That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at the Japanese man with the big mustache. Oops, auto-placed on. It says the English man with the bigger mustache. Ooh, damn. Turtle-y. Okay, just brainstorming. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I was thinking... Because someone said this last time. I forgot who. Someone said kamedachis. And kame is... Or, I forgot what's turtle in Japanese. I think it's kame. But I don't think that's a turtle in Japanese. Yeah, it is kame. So kamedachi sounds cute. Oh, I guess we're not special. No, Harrison! Don't say it like that. No, don't be sad. It was just more of like, it sounds kind of insulting. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started really. Perhaps there'll be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in new light. How does it sound insulting? I don't know, because I think the way I say it sounds like I'm being sarcastic. But I don't want it to sound like you guys are special. Special. You guys are special. I don't know. I feel so bad because I feel like I'm saying it sarcastically every time. And hello, Feather Duster. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Thank you for the objection, and thank you, Booty Maker, for the hydrate. Have me ever not being sarcastic? Yeah, see, I don't know. Well then, up to your pronunciation game. Yeah, I know. I know it's all me, and I don't think I can say it in good faith. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
Hold it.
This isn't time or place to be discussing the price of gas, madam. But really, think of the injustice. Air is gas and air is free. Why would Altamont gas cost money? What is this lady smoking? What? It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever. What is this lady? What is her problem? This isn't the time or place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Yes, madam. It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up. Oh, what a beastly man. She's so fickle. That unkempt mustache, those hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas. Utterly unforgivable. It's not the germ, it's not! Oh. Going to trial for being thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Oh my goodness, Feather. My goodness. I don't know what the sound alert for Jifu is, but saving up for it. Oh, yes. Just don't redeem it until Jifu's here. Yes. Yes, you cannot redeem it unless Jifu is here presently or available to listen to the sound alert. It is very, very special that Jifu likes this alert. No. Mr. Natsume isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crime. Mr. Natsume hasn't been poisoning tea either. Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It's as made up as the price of gas. Yeah, ever so changing.
Hold it.
Could we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison can't light or heat up a room. You're right. I hadn't considered that at all. Oh, young lawyer man. I'll make sure Jifu is here before I redeem it. Yes, you got to. Yes, you have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative. Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure. Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past.
Hold it!
Do you think, I'm thinking that the person, I already forgot his name, Shamspear. I think Shamspear was poisoned by gas. I feel like there's a gas leak, but at the same time, we didn't find anything to be broken to suggest a gas leak. Can we please refrain from all this talk about gas? There's an all-out attack underway here in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so. She's really buzzing now. All I heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison. Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable. My point exactly, but the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know. More devious? Who, madam? Other gas companies, of course. Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting. We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square. Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. Ultima is an exemplary gas company. But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't even have any gas at all. What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people? You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that. They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible? Gas companies like ourselves deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with those households supplied by those pipes and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing. They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies have been up to tricks. What is this guy doing? He's like haha tee, but it also looks like he's pogging because he's going side to side like, yo, did you see that? Yo, oh my god, this is like yeah, exactly. Where's the leak, ma'am? Oh my goodness. If he's not, I'll have to fetch him for you to make him present. Yes, exactly, Remy. He has an itchy neck. I mean, he's acting super sussy. We need an Uwu voice redeem for Ace Attorney. Oh gosh. I don't think I set up an Uwu redeem because I don't think I could do the voice very well. Can't keep a straight face while seeing him. I know, right? My man has some drugs before coming in trial.
Excuse me.
He's just acting so sussy. Okay, I'll try it once. I'll try it now. Do you have something to say about that, your number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking of myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yeah. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An Ultima gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipe work.
We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in. You know what he did? I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my knives off the wall.
Oh my goodness. Wait, so many bugs.
Sorry for stewing the oil. Oh well.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that was enough. That was enough woo for today. I hope you enjoy my performance. What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there. Oh please, everybody knows, but it was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. Oh my goodness. And thank you again, Booty Maker, for another hydrate. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network.
I hope you enjoy my performance. Performance.
It's so hard. It's so hard doing an uwu voice. Please make that redeem. Okay, hold on. I'll make it right now. View rewards, channel points. Let me add one. Uwu. Oh, that one takes a lot out of me, so I'm just gonna... Let's see. Yeah, let's do that one. There. There we go. It's added. A woo stream went. Oh my god. I should do a stream where stream ends when I can't do uwu voice anymore. Oh god, expensive. Yes, it's expensive. I can't like have you guys spamming uwu all the time. Shortest stream ever. Honestly, Feather Duster, I think that will be that will happen. I ain't buying that. Well, only for people who really want it. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will oh. Wait. I'll explain it if you don't mind. As I said before, these unsupervised others got connected customers. Wait. Oh wait. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. Pipes into. Obviously, there's a gas by a fairly low pressure. By blowing the air to the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the pipe flicker for a moment. What? This is crazy. Yo, got a free sample. Be respectful. Exactly. Exactly how Feather put it. That was a free sample. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Feather. Oh my goodness. Yes, I'm grateful. Thank you, Camerson. I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That's it in a nutshell. I am grabbing M&Ms. There we go. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. Remy, what happened? So grateful. I'll go back and clip it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cabazon. Hey, M&M's. Yeah, M&M's are like my favorite. I ran out of Halloween M&M's. Oh yeah, I still have my Halloween M&M's. Nom nom nom. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if we blew hard then... Wait, you mean... That's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove, gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew so too hard. So the flames went out. Nom nom. Hayami eating so many M&M's, she's about to turn into Mae M&M. Maybe. I'll consume so much M&M so I could change my name. I reached my coffee goal in order. Remy, congrats! Oh my god! Congrats! Yay! You get your new computer! Woo! Sorry, I do not have a clapping sound effect, but... Yay! Yay! So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into an exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps, yes, this is almost certainly the clue we've been hoping for. Juror number 3. The defense requests that you amend your statement to include the information. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Excuse me? Hello? Daddy clocked my cheeks 9? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the caravan. Thank you. And your name is hilarious. Oh well, if you like, I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of dying. Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Well, very well. Juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly. Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all of this is. Okay, I know what to do. We're supposed to pit number 3 and number 1 together, but let's go through the rest of them just to hear the story. You mean it's poison? That's right. It happened a tidy few times now. That's most troubling indeed. It's always days like this one where I don't get any wages. I get in a tea time and see. I see her doing it, my wife. She gets a devilish look on her face and she says some white powder to my cup. You drink it anyway? I was brought up pauper, I was. If someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it. What happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god awful, believe you me. Salty as hell. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Remy. I did. I did not slap my thighs. But, oh my goodness me. You should, oh, I'm so happy for you. And I hope that your new PC comes to you safe and sound. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. She doesn't care enough to poison me properly? Ugh, unbelievable.
Hold it!
Does that mean if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you would change your leaning? Sorry? What's that now? Oh, I was just saying that if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on that night. What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night. There's no other explanation and stuff. I feel there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose the trouble is, he has selective hearing? Exactly. This juror well may be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Nom 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 nom. I got to go. See ya, y'all. Happy stream. Bye, Booty Maker. Bye-bye. No problem. No problem. No problem. Have a great rest of your day / evening wherever you are. See you next time. Bye. Thank you. Yeah. Don't you hate it when the love of your life doesn't even want to poison you? I know. I have no idea what that line of conversation was. I also saw it. I need to I need my room. Quite dark right now. I need to turn on the light. Ugh. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Jifu doesn't try to poison you? Big sad. No! He would never poison me. Right, Jifu? Right? Right? How come you... Why are you replying with an emote? Oh my goodness me. It's like when... Borny men have dummy mommies to step on them. Oh my goodness. Pretty sure my SO would poison me for funsies. Not enough to kill me, just enough to make me suffer a little bit. Excuse me. That concerns me. I don't think I would ever poison Jifu, even for funsies. I do think that the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shabster was really poisoned. So I was right, it was gas poisoning. We have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsume's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it happened. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something else says. If you liked... Okay. Once again, so Seki-san's fate is entirely in my hands here. I probably owe it to my client to hear any advice my assistant has to offer us. Okay, we got it. We got it. Wait. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. Of course, I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you would like your memory refreshed, you need only to ask, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay. Oops. R.
Objection.
Those two statements are fundamentally at odds with me. No, wait! Huh? Oh, shoot. No! And I didn't save! No! Oh, no. The juror statements, Ms. Naha, the key to it is comparing the different things they say before attempting to pit them against each other. What? No! Oh my gosh. Okay. Fine, fine. I'll live with my mistake. mistakes, Harrison. I mean, I think Jifu might SR in cahoots. We aren't safe. I don't think we are safe either, Remy. We gotta run.
Hold it!
When you say extinguish everything in the house, do you mean even on a different floors? Oh yes, all the floors are connected to the same pipe after all. That's true of every building. Because gas supply contracts are issued for whole properties. Well, I had no idea that it was possible to extinguish gas appliances simply by blowing down the pipe. It's not something we like to publicize, to be honest, but we have to carry out these investigations, as I'm sure you can appreciate. Indeed, it has been mentioned on more than one occasion in the papers even. We must run, and no, don't live with your mistakes. Save scum, do it. Ugh. I didn't save before this, so I can't reload. An incident involving the gas stove going out inexplicably, almost leading to someone's death. Mr. Nahodo, I think perhaps, yes, it's finally starting to fall into place. The secret link that joins all of these strange occurrences. We see Mr. Natsume, street map, ripped. The cheap, gas. The report is Sky of mentions the poison and other details cleaning. Can I? Yeah, we already looked at this. Wait a second. Where are we? Traces of handprints. Wait, the traces discovered using skin, but these are multiple prints on either side of the picture. So he's blowing them out. Condemned criminals dies natural causes in prison. Manchester has announced the death of convicted murder, natural causes earlier. He has been suffering with fever. I've altered his shots as a cut to carried out. Truth be told, this is. I do think there's only. Is by exposing a way in which Mr. Shapsu was really poisoned. We had to prove that happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsume's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh, like what? It's worth to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something else. If you like me, remind you. Oh, wait. Perhaps that also remind me. Then again. I think I know. I think I'm supposed to pit number 3 with the last guy. I think. You think glowing is some sort of video game where people slam on their desks and scream all day? Your client's life is in your hands, so you must treat your mistakes like you would the death of your client. Well, we're in a video game. I like having perfect saves. I mean, not that serious, but you see where my mind is. I get you. When particular jurors is talking, and most of the time when people are speaking to themselves, they're careful not to give away more than when they want to. But when they're listening to others speak, they tend to be less guarded. I see. Okay, I got it. Hello, Sailor Man. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope your day's going well. Good morning, Mae and chat. Thank you. Let's see. When you press jurors number their assertions, a marker appears. By using AID, you can move the marker and see how the other jurors reacting. Okay, I know this. And if you find a particular juror seems to be reacting oddly, you can pursue. Yep. Catching off guard, you may be able to glean new particular user information. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Kind of bad, feeling a bit of cold coming. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, Sailor Man. Oh, please go Go eat something warm, bundle up, drink lots of water, and most importantly, sleep early. Get lots of sleep. If nothing else, then there's no other explanation.
Objection.
I got it! Yay! I got it. These two statements clearly, Good gracious. To whose statement do you refer, counsel? Juror number 6, did you hear what juror number 3 just said? What? Yes, of course. I hear him mumbling about something or other. There is another explanation here, I believe. Well, I must say, it was my fault. Didn't put... Oh, Sailor Man. Oh, no. You gotta bundle up. You gotta stay warm. It is the cold season. Something besides Mrs. Nasume's tea did, in manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. What? What explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light of the scene to see if there are any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe? Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. Oh, what a piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shakespeare? What speakest thou, prithee? Is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir. Jaime, huge brain. Thank you, Remy. Thank you. Yeah, but it was kind of weird with the weather. One day it's freezing at night. Sometimes it's warm like a summer night. I see. I guess it doesn't hurt to sleep with like a light blanket just in case, you know? Thought I've been quite clear, but let me put it in another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body. Good lord. And they tasted then. Gas pipes? Is that what he's saying? Or is the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry, he tried to fill his belly with gas? Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him, For shame, madam, speaking thy fancy. Oh, I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes. Oh, we said something very controversial. This is no summation examination. This is farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture. You literally just threw a full cup of wine. What is with you? To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to have placed his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. You just threw another full cup. These are empty. Oh my. I wonder how many glasses he already shattered in his career. I know, right? I feel like someone must have kept count, right? It's true, I have no proof that Mr. Shakespeare put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shakespeare has been doing something in front of the lamp on his wall. And I have evidence to prove it. Oh, alright, you got our attention, lad. I like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. Now that I got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof, Right here.
Take that!
What the? These are, wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints. They are found at the scene. Skin prints, counsel? I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however. My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shakespeare touched in his room. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that's for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating. We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. However, Mrs. Shamsu also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in the room. For example, here, around the hanging picture there. Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible. Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork perhaps? At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of... I don't believe it. The gas lamp. Wait, I'm so confused. Did this man really huff gas for food? Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shakespeare has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right, what have you been up to, you nut? Yeah, oh my goodness. I'll ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement. Me? What did I say? You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you recall juror number 3's statement... What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shapsur were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will. Is he trying to kill everybody in the building? I don't know his motive. This is really crazy. Maybe the gas smelled / tasted like bacon? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the motive could be for him to, like, blow out the gas. Crikey. Are you suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to... Oh. The music stopped. Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Ziegs? Oh, it's not real. The curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in the case. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was expecting this, but it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective. It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly, even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence. Oh, please, my lord, if I may. I remember the voice I did for Susato. I personally prefer liquid bacon. Ew, I remember. Yes, there is like a bacon flavored soda, right? Mr. Sato? It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wished to present the results of a great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Ooh, damn! Oh my god, Susato, I love you! You are, oh my god, you're so big brain, you're so cute, I love you so much. She is so big brain. So huge brain. My man poured that glass of wine just to crush it. Yes, exactly, Remy. He has broken so much glass in his lifetime. I don't know what his gloves are made out of. Still wonder why all prosecutors in this game only want to send the suspect into prison instead of putting the real culprit behind bars, no matter how clear the evidence are. Yes, I totally get you, Sailor Man, because as a kid, when I was playing the original Ace Attorney, I was like, what the heck is wrong with these people? But they always have their own motives, and like always at the end of the day, they kind of want the truth too, so they like help you and nudge you along the way. And hello, our sour grapes, welcome to the stream. And since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And we're playing some Ace Attorney. Great Ace Attorney, excuse me. Such a waifu. We all need a Susato. We do. And also, if you don't mind, is it okay if I call you Grapes? But feel free to correct me if you don't like that. But yes, I love Susato. Everyone needs a Susato in their lives. It's just so... She's so smart. She's so cool. She could kick your ass and freaking stand herself up in court. Like, oh, she's so perfect. And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure that jurors would agree. Hell yeah, Susato! Hell yeah! Oh my god. Yes? Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Grapes. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3. Oh yes, I do declare the Great Detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about those shady handprints. Yay! Woo! Let's go! They only seem to give up when you present fingerprints on the weapon, video with date and GPS data, recorded voicemail with a confession, also confession coin. You know, Sailor Man, you're like on point. Totally on point. It is quite funny how these games work out sometimes. What's the matter with you two? That's foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. No, wait. You heard his lordship. It's not fair. Yeah, let's go, old man. Woo! Yes. Oh, well done, Miss Nahodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Miss Susato, but I could have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This very much is your success. Oh! Yo, you seen this? You seen this right now? You seen this man? He is in shambles! Shambles! We got him. We could do this. We could totally do this. I love it. Why, Mrs. Shakespeare? You seem to be losing your composure. Oh yeah, and don't forget the evidence from a random fortune cookie. Yes! Oh, Sailor Man. But, dude, we had a parrot as a witness, so we can't complain. Hello, Carl. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the bonk. Alan, thank you for the head pad. Thank you. In your face, Shakespeare. Exactly, Grapes. We're so close. We have to be close to finishing this trial now. Just one more juror, Mr. Nahodo. You can do it. Very well. Continue, counsel. A man of logic. Okay, we convinced you. Okay, gas doesn't come for free. Wait, Captain, why the bug?
Hold it!
Can we please? We did this. More devious. Because I feel like it. Fair. And even with all the BS for evidence, we still love this game so much. Yes, I have... Ace Attorney is a wonderful series. I absolutely love it. It does make you think a lot. And I think the characters are so fun. Even the really annoying characters are memorable. So I had to let it slide. And I love all the characters so far from Great Ace Attorney. Okay, yep, stealing gas. Yep. We have to check. Up its tricks. Yep. Hello, Zoe. Hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope your day is going well. Okay, I might seem unbelievable to you, but it's happening all the time right here in the capital. It's very difficult selling something you can't see, you know. Very difficult indeed. Thank you. That will do. Oh, Clearly, this is a very involved subject, but I feel we have digressed rather too much already. I concur, though if my learned friend wishes to become an expert in gas, I believe the subject will suit him well. To your new career in nothingness. Oh, damn, okay. You would turn your attention to the next jurors are searching, please, counsel. Okay, let's...
Hold it!
Let's see. All the evidence, you say? That's right. And there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing at that Japanese man with the mustache, says the Englishman with a bigger mustache. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that? What? Your so-called skin prints? It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamster has indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe on the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, it doesn't mean he got up to some shenanigans on the night in question, doesn't it? If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance. You do make a very valid point, sir. What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No, wait. Look, you got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Just leave our nationality out of this. Yeah, stop being racist! Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show Mr. Schmatzer really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? Oh shoot, I have supporting... I can't prove it. I can present evidence. I have supporting testimony. Okay, let's see. The map. Rip. The best can't be. Little bar soap. Teacups. Okay, cause of coma. Ingestion of small quantity toxic for 30 minutes. High likelihood of mixed with the tea in the victim drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poison incident occurred around 1:30 on the success of the victim's pocket, which appears to have been broken in the man class on day on top. No container for the poison on the scene. Oh, this one's gonna be a big brain. Okay, traces that these are multiple patients. He died of an illness in prison whilst his loot remained undiscovered. Oh, I don't know. Let's save. I don't have anything evidence-wise, so I'm gonna see if testimony works out. No, in truth, I don't have any evidence to support my theory. However, I'm doing okay. Last time when I had to leave the stream early, I left for a not so nice thing. But luckily everything went well as it could have, and I shouldn't have to worry about it ever again. Zoe! Oh, that makes me so happy! Yes, I remember now that you said it. I'm glad that everything went well and that you're okay and that everything on your end is good and you don't have to worry. And that makes me so happy. I hope you can relax and enjoy the holiday season then. Why do I get the feeling the judges would change their mind over a bowl of some porridge as well? I mean, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. Huge brain? Not yet, Remy. We're not out of the woods yet. My favorite Overwatch stream. Hello, coffee breaks. More coffee breaks. We definitely need more coffee breaks. But hello, welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going well. There is a witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? This is incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in Gary Deb's residence that night. Uh.
Objection!
I think it's John Gary Deb. He's a witness to the incident. His son passed away of gas poisoning. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in Gary Deb's son that night, namely. I think it's Jifu. How could you joke? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to bonk you. Oh my goodness me. Okay, let's save. I think it's Gary Deb. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you threw that in here.
Take that!
Well, Mr. Foreman, does that convince you? I don't think he was listening. Okay. Nope. We are loading this. It's probably the B-Man. Okay, B-Man, here we go.
Take that!
Okay, it is not B-Man. Mrs. Natsume? Was it Mrs. Natsume or I think it's Mrs. Natsume.
Take that!
Oh, it was! Yes! Jifu, please. Good one, Jifu. Good job, Hayami. Thank you. I want an instance where the music doesn't stop after presenting the correct evidence to catch people. You know, Kevin, that would be really funny. I feel like they did that once. Wait, they did that. They did that for the fingerprints. When I presented it, which was the correct thing to do, the music didn't stop. It kept going. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant? At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings. There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on that fateful night it happened, even I returned from Mr. Shakespeare's room, I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, and before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me. On that night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out, so I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly! So that Shakespeare fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose? Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for? You see this? You see this? You see this? This is the face of a guilty man. He killed another. He killed a poor college student, art student, if I may add. You know why? I know why. Because of the criminal. The criminal's money. This guy. Oh my gosh. But now that I see the game again, I understand what my teacher would mean for presentations. Teach and present as if your listeners were monkeys. Oh my goodness, Sailor Man. I mean, to be fair, I think that's a good idea on how to make presentations. Shakespeare about to die. Oh, Camerson. Freaking Camerson. Mr. Foreman? What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed whilst this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree that there is more to this case than meets the eye. Yep. Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic, first and foremost. Yes! We did it! Woo! Hayami's brain continues to expand. Honestly, I feel like if I'm not playing Great Ace Attorney, my brain cells are dying. But if I play Great Ace Attorney, I gain back some brain cells because I'm exercising my brain. That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Dun, 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 dun. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors alternating their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Woo! Let's go! Mr. William Shakespeare. My lord, how can thy humble Shakespeare serve thee? What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination? So God mend me, I do solemnly swear, I recall either the lamp or the pipe. But your handprints have made a tidy mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh? Oh, he just threw the bottle this time. I'm done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has now been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a prayer from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in the British court of law. Ugh, someone stop this man. We will, Yaten. We will. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp with his hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection.
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of this gas pipe feeding that lamp in Shapster's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there... What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in tea, some remnants of tea were required. Yes. Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on the pipe, it would have been completely evaporated by now, making an analysis impossible. Hi, Ed! Hello, hello! Welcome to the stream! I hope your day's going well. Okay, if everyone can give me 5 seconds. Okay. A game like this is probably the only place where my brain could work, but everywhere else, head empty, no thoughts. Oh my goodness, Zoe. Is that Germa emo? It looks like Germa. Also, thank you to Lizzie 4 days ago. You gifted me a sub. Oh, Lizzie's not here, but I will pass along the thanks. About to go on a lunch break, so I'm lurking for a bit. No problem, Ed. No problem. Thank you for the lurk. Ugh, I didn't think of that. In any case, counsel, I failed to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as he described. I'm so sorry about the background noise. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipework where he lived? I have the motive. There's only one possibility that I can think of, and that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder. Murder! Yes, it's Germa. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm glad. Jifu has showed me enough Germa clips that I could identify this man. Order! Order! Counsel! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end? The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we unravel the mystery this far. Mr. Chapter wanted to end the life of...
Take that!
If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing. I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You'll freeze to death in no time. Mr. Gary Deb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in this part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shakespeare was trying to end. Outrageous. Outrageous indeed. I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. I'm happy to hear that you know about Germa. Yes, I watched his Dollhouse stream with Jifu. I watched some of the Germa movies that people make of him when he does the green screens. I forgot what it's called. Mr. Natsume isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim this man was trying to murder. Good gracious.
Objection.
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill. Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamster's murderous designs? You mean to suggest? Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could have possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a clear retaliatory attack can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Whatever Mr. William Shamster may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of potentially lethal poison attack. And the only person who could possibly have perpetuated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume. You Van Zinks! The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert the suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, the suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? No! Wonder how many damage both parties already did to the poor desk. If we look at it from a top-down view, I bet the desks are super worn out. No, please. I don't want to do the third summation examination. I just want to move on. How did he manage to turn around on me so rapidly? Mr. Nahodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change the leans against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain an advantage. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamster's room. So we must name the person now and absolve Mr. Natsume's guilt. You mean, name the true culprit? I know it might sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. Okay, as it happens, one possible culprit does come to my mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person now. I don't know who you're talking about. Okay. Who laced poison in his room? The newspaper sells an article, a criminal sentenced to receive the death penalty. Yep. He died. Okay, where's the people? Okay, an art school who's comatose for days after somebody suffering stab wound in the back. The love of Miss Green's life, who sadly passed away a month ago as a result of gas poisoning. A young man who's worked for Altamont Gas, he's witnessed the incident. Wife of the owner, she's staunch believer in the super. Okay, I'm torn. I either think it's the meter man or it's Olive Green, because Olive Green's love was killed by Shamster. That's what I'm thinking. I'm really torn right now. It was the gardener. Unfortunately, there was no gardener. Okay, it's time for me to go eat dinner. I'll be back if you're still streaming after I get dinner. Bye, cutie. Have fun and keep up with the big brain plays. Thank you, Remy. Thank you. Have a great dinner. I hope you enjoy your food. And yeah, I'll probably still be streaming. I'll be for sure streaming for another hour. That's for sure. It was Hayami all along. No, it can't be. Okay. I think I don't want to... I'm gonna say it might be the worker bee. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. What? Oh, you don't worry. We know exactly what... Whew. Gotta see if you're right first. There's one person who I believe could have been involved in all of this. The true culprit of this crime. The true culprit. A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for far so long already. I see no reason to cut it short before a disappointing climax. Thank you. Tell us, my Lord Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called true culprit of this crime? Oh, I don't know. Okay, as to the man, she has regained consciousness of comatose for days after suffering starving. I'm a young man who works for Ultimate Gas. He's a witness to the incident. She's a staunch believer in the superiority of fuel and utterly unforgiving of gas theft. Oh, I don't know. Okay, like, why is she here? Why is she here as evidence? You know? She's been stealing gas. Oh, I don't know.
Take that!
No! You claim this person is the true culprit? Highly suspicious, I would say yes. Perhaps my oh no! Nope. The music didn't stop. No, that didn't work. Okay, no, it's safe. Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pick Miss Green. I gotta pick Miss Green. That's the only option I could think of then. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Okay, who been involved with this? Okay. Okay, let's cut it here. Let's save. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Who is the so-called true culprit? Green? I don't know. It's a stretch. We didn't... Gay Deb?
Take that!
The name of the person responsible for the poison that I fully mentioned is, I believe... Oh, wait! It didn't end the music, but it kept going. Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green? Miss Olive Green? I do feel as though I heard that name in the recent past council, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green? The woman from 6 days ago? The victim in the recent case's stabbing on Briar Road, an incident for which Mr. Natsume was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She just left comatose for some 3 days ago, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago. And I highly need remind... Yes, and she had poison! Oh my goodness, I think I got it! And I highly need remind the court that Mr. Chancellor's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman was lying comatose in the hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night that the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital, unconscious. So, on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in hospital yesterday, and we found her in the possession of a bottle of poison. Good gracious, she had poison? And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details to the court. No, I'm so sad if she really is the true victim or the true culprit. My lord, pray what that be thy bidding. Are you acquainted with Miss Green? No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Mr. Shakespeare's face, he's lying. I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her, at least not by name. As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my Lord Nipponese friend's farce through its conclusion. I appreciate that. The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Oh my god, this case is going on forever. Yes, Miss Olive Green. Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient. My goodness. Excuse me. Very well, I grant the request. Excellent, I hope. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say, but at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid that the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned. Ah! Oh my god, I can't believe that was the right answer. To drag a gardener into this court wouldn't be weird in the game at all. I mean, we are bringing in an art student, which is totally unrelated. It's still going. I know you got this though. Thank you, Remy. Yeah, no problem. This is gonna take me a while, but please enjoy your dinner. Okay, off to go now, get food. Thank you for the fun stream. No, thank you. Thank you again for the gift sub. Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks. Oh, Mr. Natsume. I'm so pleased for you. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof that I'm innocent and proof that my tea is innocent. Good morning, my dear fellows. Ugh, Herlock Sholmes. May you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent. I thought the tea was innocent. Oh, Mrs. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful. Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces. Nobody said or thought anything of the sort. The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought, tomorrow for once, I shall not oversleep. I'll rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty all of its own, does it not? Yes. And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep? I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder? And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep. Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter? Oh, yes. Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink last night. And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness. Shocking. And so the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential. Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already. What others presuppose, I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method. This floor is made out of floor. Yeah! Exactly. My goodness. Yes, one more thing. Do you remember this? Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to... It was a laborious task as the bottle was nearly empty, but such inconveniences did not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine, so I was right. Perhaps, though of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave the bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended. Okay, thank you. Could I have a word? Oh, hello, Gregson. How good of you to come. Forget it. Excuse me. He's like, peace out. Never mind. Wait a minute, Inspector. And he's like, I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself. The look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself. My dear Inspector, please speak freely. Pretend that I'm not here. Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me. Do you have the results, Inspector, of the investigation of Mr. Shakespeare's room? Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually. Oh, you mean the man from the newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Shakespeare's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden. I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it caught my eye. Oh, something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what? I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves. Thank you. The capital offender's file, perfect. Reggie, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. I hope your day's going well. Oh, he just slides out of frame. Yeah, dude, the animation, that was so funny. Is that the only time they use it? I think so. I can't think of another time when they used it. Those documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found in Shakespeare's room. I'll rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though? Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion. Oh, Scotland Yard's working are so wonderful. Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh. So this is a poison we've been hearing so much about. Shochin. There are a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look. We mustn't be tempted to try it. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. No, even if we lose the trial. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place, Mr. Nahodo. Make your mind up, Susato. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's going great. A couple of days until school is done. Woo! Let's go! I hope that you could enjoy the holidays then. And since you talk about school, here's your good school charm. May all your exams, may you pass them, may you get good grades, and that you don't have to worry about school. Okay. Investigative findings. Okay. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Died of natural causes whilst in prison. His final moments witnessed only by his cellmate. The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. Why am I yawning? It's so early. Manchester Strange Ways Prison announced the death of the convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He had been suffering his fever since the end of October, alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmate. Medical arrived step. Do you think Shakespeare is his cellmate? That has to be it. Shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer. That's all. Bye. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Oh, strike 9? Oh, yes. Camison, you're 100% right. I think my brain totally forgot about that from my last stream. Strike 9. Thank you. Thank you. But I mean, Shutine sounds like a cool pronunciation too, right? Right? Court proceedings are about to resume. Make your way into courtroom at once. Okay, please. Please let this be the dang freaking end. Alright, I gotta go. Get ready for a stream. Have a great stream, Hayami. Yeah, no problem. Good luck with your stream, Camerson. I hope you have a great time and have fun using your model. Woo! You got this. Yeah, exactly how Guilty said. You got this, Camerson. Well, I shall leave you then. I'll be listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all. Certainly not. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in floods of tears personally, so the best of luck to you. Welcome to Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes, Mr. Natsume? It's time, isn't it? Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shakespeare. This is going to be the final battle. Let's go, baby! Let's do this. I'm freaking ready. I won't really have saved Soseki-san, so I'll expose the whole truth of everything that's been going on. But it's all coming to head now. You can do it, Ryunosuke. You have to. Let's go! This is it. This is it. Okay, I do have to go on idol meeting, aka have to go to the bathroom. I drank a lot of water, so I will be right back. But in the meantime, I will play one ad. It's only a minute long, so hopefully you guys aren't bothered by it. So I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. I need to fill up my water too. I'll be right back. I am back. With the F, idols don't bathroom. I mean, I'm not an idol. Maybe. It's the final countdown. Da, 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 da. I forgot how the song goes. But hello, that genie problem. Hello, hello. Thank you, Ed, for the farter. And since Genie Problem, this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling Foxrare VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now, and we're at the last bit of the case. We haven't really solved a lot of things, but I mean, this trial has been going on for a while. But I hope you enjoy your stay. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session again. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense, namely that the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores. Thank you for that backhanded consideration. A rather cold assessment from the Honorable British Prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Deeks, is the new witness present and ready to take the stand? Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord. Alright, this is vampire territory. I mean, Genie, or let me know what name you would like to be called by. If it's okay, I'll call you Genie. Freaking Van Zeeks is quite the fellow, if I must say. I mean, F this guy. Witnesses, state your names and occupation for the court, please. Genie's fine? Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, freaking champ, like, oh my goodness. Van Zeeks, he's a very handsome vampire, if I must say. I was Team Edward back in the Twilight days. I'm not going to lie. But Van Zeeks is being a thorn in my side right now. This guy indeed. Yeah, it's like, oh, I can't with this guy. Hello, Red. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's going on tonight, guys? Yeah, how you doing? I'm doing well. I started streaming early today, which is a nice change for once, but I wanted to test things out a bit. But I hope you're well too, Red. William Shakespeare, my liege. For my occupation, I can only say that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied. Currently unemployed, in other words. I'm Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no, not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose. Aw, Green! Oh, don't say that! Jaime, if I remember correctly, you played Fate, right? There's a fairly new gacha game that I've been really into called Goddess of Victory Nike. I think you would like it. Let's just say the game has some great booba and butt physics. Yes, Zoe, I know what game you're talking about because Jifu plays that game and I've been watching Jifu play it. I honestly don't have the time to play a brand new mobile game. So I am just enjoying the physics through Jifu. Nice. Happy you're doing well. Just got back from the gym. Nice. Welcome back. I hope you had a good workout. Nike is a Jaime game. It is, but I just don't. It's too much. I can't. I don't got time. They like me for real, for real. Oh my goodness. I mean, the art and the characters are very cute. I'm not going to lie. Understood. Yeah, see, Jivu hopped on that train. Also currently unemployed, in other words. What coterie? Mr. Shakespeare? My lord, I am thy humble servant. I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has raised that you are in fact the assailant, intent of taking the life of your fellow lodger. The part you have played in this whole business have been thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you. I would for naught else, my lord. Oh, fuck this guy. I can't. And Miss Green? Yes? You are aware of the reason you have been summoned to this court today, I presume. I'm sorry. Yes, the officer did explain. Oh. Water. Water. Understood. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, where was I in chat? Did you listen to my mix by chance? If so, thoughts? You can be honest. I'm so sorry, Red. I still haven't had the chance. I'm so sorry. I still have it open. I literally still have it open. It's looking straight at me. I'm so sorry. I promise. I promise right after the stream. Since I'm not going straight to bed this time. Because every time I end stream, I shut off my computer right away and I go to sleep. I promise this time I won't forget to listen. I'm so bad. How many tabs do I have open? I for sure have more than 10 tabs. I probably have 20. And it's just buried in everything. I'm so sorry. The next time I stream and the next time you come to my stream, I will tell you. If I don't, oh, you're technically already subbed. I was like, I will give you a sub, but if I don't, I'll let you be. There has to be something at stake so my brain can be a better person. It's okay. I'm not upset. I'm just wondering. No hard feelings. I'm sorry. I really, really want to listen to it though. No hatred between these two. I mean, they got some drama that we are not sure about. And do you accept the charge, Miss Green? I don't know anything about poisoning. And I don't know anything about this man. Come, lady. Die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly, pigmented personage. Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand. That being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair. It's all very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on that night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital fighting for my life. If not, Hayami makes a Discord. Okay, and that's a different type of... that's a different type of punishment. I don't think that this fills in between. Ah, Red, thank you for continuing your sub. 2 months. Yeah, you're great. Oh, you're so sweet, Red. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, having been unfortunately caught up in the incident on the street outside the Gary-Dev household. An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days. I was struck in the middle of my back by a knife, though through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion. What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing. Your energies may well be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green. At this point in time, well, not sweet, trust me, I'm just chill. Thanks, Red, for being chill. My winks are bad. Thank you so much, Red. This trial is the pits. All of GD, oh my god.
Oh my god!
That was so good. Uh, wait, did she actually say that? Okay, no, she didn't. But that would have been a great line. Oh my god. I'm weak. By the way, it was really nice that you started streaming earlier today. I gladly don't have to be as tired as usual, even though it's 3 a.m. Sorry! That's different. Oh my god. I mean, I'm glad I could stream earlier for you, Zoe, but I'm sorry that it's still not at a convenient time. All that appears to be connected to connect you and Mr. Chancellor's lodging is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we would like you to testify formally now about what exactly happened. 3 a.m. Holy crap, it's 8:10 here. 8? Oh yes, Eastern time. I'm in Pacific. Oh no, the incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful accident? Unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day. And of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspear. Eh? But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Let us proceed then. The witnesses will present their formal testimony to court on the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road the evening of the 17th of February. Dude, I really hope we could wrap this up in the next hour. But I honestly don't know how much longer this will go. Because I feel like anything can be thrown at us. It was 6 days ago. It's about 5 p.m. I was walking along in the snow when I was suddenly stabbed in the back. Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in this case have their lodgings. I was at the tavern of the eve of which thou speakest, for I have bespoke my supper. It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all that business. I assume you're American. Zoe, oh my goodness. But for me, it's 2:12 a.m. Sailor Man. What? What indeed? Got an idea. If you do not listen to my mix, you have to buy my labels merch. Fair? It depends on how much the merch is. I think that might be fair. Yes, a second incident inside a week. Wait a second. Yes, a second incident inside a week at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunted lodgings. One can presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mrs. Shamspear. 'Twas the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what commotion did the officers of the law make on the floor above mine? When Soseki-san was arrested of suspicion of attempted murder. As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses by happenstance. It's true, it does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not sure. There's something lurking in the shadows here. I feel certain of it. And this is one and only chance to expose it. Counsel, you may now cross-examine these two witnesses if you would. Yes, my lord. A D-Day trickle pin is $5. Okay, that works for me. That works for me, Red. If I don't listen to it by the next stream. Deal. I do not have hands, so I mean, sorry, I do have hands. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's shake on my tail. We're shaking. I hope this works out. Hello, Lian Hua. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hold it!
Thighs. Wait! No, I forgot today is Thigh Day. Oh gosh. Maybe I could post later. I'm so behind. I'm totally forgot. Today is Thigh Appreciation Day. No. I'm well acquainted with the case. I'm sorry you had to go through that. It was awful. I still can't believe I was unconscious for so long. And I woke up to find that the case has been solved and the culprit arrested. Yes, the incident has been resolved already. Perhaps it would help you to consider it a bad dream that ended with your awakening and should be now forgotten. Okay, then it's a deal. We ship tails. Exactly. Yes, I suppose so. Thank you. But before you put it completely behind you, Miss Green, I need you to remember the details one last time. You must tell the court exactly what happened that day for us to arrive to the truth with this new case. The trouble is, there's nothing to tell, really. I was just walking along the pavement. Wait, what? Thigh Day? Yes! Yes, in Japan! Or yesterday in Japan time, it was Thigh Appreciation Day.
Hold it!
And I forgot! It's technically today in our time, so I wonder if I could still post it. What were you doing there that day, though? What do you mean? The art school you attend? What's it called? What it's called? Ah, yes, the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts. According to Mr. Sholmes, that's just in the vicinity of Brixton Road, which is some 10 stops away from the scene of the underground. I believe you mentioned before that you also live on Brixton Road, isn't that right? So why then would you have been walking around Briar Road in the middle of the East End? Well, she's nervous. It's because, oh yes, of course, I thought it might make a nice picture. The witness is a student of art. City-dwelling artists can't all paint grand urban vistas. That's right. I happen to like the crumbling look of that part of town. Perhaps quaint would have been a less grating term. They have a day for that? Yes, they do. They have a day for almost, yes, exactly, Yaten. Almost everything. Ass day, yeah, boob day. The point is, she's definitely hiding something. Yes, it seems she's not going to be forthcoming with the truth. If she's trying to hide why she was there that evening, it must mean there's a reason for her not wanting us to know. That's the key to knowing this. And you, Mr. Champster, on the evening of the incident 6 days ago, would you tell the court what exactly you were doing? Based Japanese? Based. Twould be my pleasure, sire. I was at the,
Hold it!
A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the Slug and Salad where I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End. And a little unexpected, I feel. What do you mean, Lord Van Zeeks? The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining for the locality at least. Not an establishment you expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room. It's true, the menu lists premium cuts of bread and glasses of water in different levels of cloudiness. I would have expected Grub's grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means. Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather soupy water and pea-like mush. All equally appetizing. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? Sussy! Sussy! How different can water really be? Or perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. A specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. Agreed. The fact that on the day of all days he dined at a place he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So Mr. Champster's own actions on the day in the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. Oh, Hado! Hado! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! Oh my god! It's been a year? Has it really? Oh my goodness! Ah, thank you! I can't believe it's been that long. Oh my goodness. But Hado, welcome to the stream and I hope your day's going well. I wonder if we have some evidence to explain those actions. Wait. What actions? It's hard to believe. Time went by so fast. I think that's insane. Listen, Listen, this man just got freed from his playing card prison. Can't blame him for celebrating. True. Very true, Genie. But at the same time, we need to put him back in prison. Okay. Besides we had to go to a particular establishment. We know. We know. We have something. We have the letter. We have the letter. I hope your day has been amazing. Yeah, it has been. Thank you so much for asking. Oops. I know. Mrs. Shakespeare. Yes, sire? On that day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, thou hast some purpose, speak this. Very well, I present the court with evidence. Evidence to explain why you have been in the Slug and Salad that day, namely... I really think it's an envelope, but...
Take that!
Oh, good Horatio. There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of your philosophy. I believe it's a line from Shakespeare's play Hamlet. Mr. Naruhodo, be it line of great Shakespeare or from this, Mr. Shakespeare, the message is the same. My learned Nipponese friend is wide... No! Okay. Okay, I don't know why you went. I wish we did, but sadly I can't think of anything at the moment. If we find a clue that could explain why Mr. Shakespeare went there, we must present it at court. Yes, absolutely. If that is all on this matter, counsel, I would ask Miss Green to reiterate her next statement.
Hold it!
What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate. It was nothing really. It's not worth mentioning. If you really remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital. It was related to the card you were holding. Miss Green? Oh. What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. And the ginormous rat that wasn't dead, or it was still alive at that point. From memory, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. What was that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan.
Excuse me.
Oh, you being sussy now that you killed Duncan? Mr. Shakespeare, do you have something to share with the court? To be or not to be, that is the question. Pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from within me with near a thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Hearing Miss Green's words a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Well, nay, sire, 'twas nothing at all. Presumably, you know the name, though, Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. Lodging be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. So you haven't heard of him, even though he passed away in the room just one floor above yours? Oh. Miss Green? Me, my lord? Have I done something wrong? The card that was mentioned before containing the note, do you have it upon your person? We got it! I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I should throw it away, really. Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please. We got it! We got the letter! Of course, that's what links Mr. Shakespeare and Miss Green. It's Duncan Ross. Dunkin' Donuts. Oh my god! It's Donuts! Donuts committed murder! Donuts died! right. We've uncovered the case. We know the truth all along. Okay, let's look at... The envelope has been ripped rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open the correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The way the envelope is torn, I'm almost sure I've seen that exact shape somewhere else. Oh, you don't mean... You must be thinking of the piece of evidence, Miss Naruhodo. Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Yes! There it is! This is what I've been waiting for. They go perfectly together. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs with this card. Found Chancellor's room. Nice, nice. Oh no, I trusted you, Donuts. Exactly. Plot twist. The letter is not only a list for grocery shopping. It has a ghost like SpongeBob. Ooh. Ah! You were there for me when I needed you. I know. I'm sorry to tell you the truth, Genie. I'm sorry. Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours. Oh, thank you, Leon Hua, for the head pats. Thank you. Yes, you didn't regain consciousness until the day after the trial, did you? In the early hours. Exactly. So how could I have had anything to do with it? And yet you still haul me in here to court me like this. Honestly. So at the time of the poisoning, the witness was unconscious in her hospital bed. Could there have been a more airtight alibi, I ask you? We got it. We got it. I got to go, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. My favorite football team is playing tonight. I'll be back after the game. See y'all. Goodbye, Red. Goodbye, goodbye. Have fun at the football game. Be safe. Have fun, eat some good food, and come back home safely. I don't know how long I'll be streaming again, but we shook tails, Red. But good night, bye bye. And yet, in spite of that, you claim that I was the culprit. Well, well, you certainly have produced any evidence to support your wild claim, have you? None at all. There you have it. The good lady has yet to see evidence, my Lord Nipponese friend. I'm working on it. Counsel, I will point out here that the jury's next decision will be final. We're really up against the wall here. Okay, okay. We got it, we got it. Alright, now I need to pull off the rest. Yep. As you manage to expose a new angle, I wonder if you should perhaps try to develop that. Okay, let me... Bye, guys. Go Niners. Bye-bye. Okay, oops. Okay, okay. Okay, you hear me smashing the enter key? Okay. Okay, E. Can't find anything out of place. Okay. A note. Envelope seems to have been ripped off. The envelope fits perfectly with... Oh, I can't read the note? Okay. I think it was this one. What's the matter? Please elaborate. Uh-huh. It's laid to the card. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. From my memory, I believe the card, you know, read. I haven't... What does that matter? This has nothing to do with Duncan. Duncan Ross. Please, Miss Green, tell us more about the note. I'm sorry. There's really nothing I can tell you. but I can assure you it's unrelated to all of this. Completely unrelated. The truth is, you went out that day because that's what the note told you to do, isn't it? The instructions were for you to come to Briar Road at 5 o'clock that afternoon. I didn't think I should go at first, but then I thought it might be a good opportunity to see what the East End looked like. Very well, if that's your final word, continue, please. Okay, it's his. Yes.
Hold it!
Okay, a tavern, you'd say. Which one? 'Twas the slug and salad, where did I tarry? 'Tis a jewel. Oh, Zoe, thank you so much for the redeem. Would you like to be called Oni-chan or Ne-chan? I always want to clarify because I have bad memory. A little unexpected, I feel. Okay. For the locale, establishment promise. Okay, Ne-chan. Okay, here we go. Okay, in 3, 2, 1.
Ne-chan, okaeri.
Thank you, Zoe. Yes, that's the girl one. Thank you, Zoe, for the redeem. Thank you. It's true, the menu, Mushy peas. Perhaps. Huh. Okay, G. Save. Okay. I think it might be Mr. Shampspeare. Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited a Slug and Salad, a place you don't normally patronize, for a very particular reason? I don't know what you're talking about. Very well. I will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explain why you had been to the Slug and Salad that day. Namely... Excuse me?
Take that!
Oh, I believe... Oh my gosh. Oh, now the music stops. I believe this card reveals the answer. Good lord. Miss Green's card, you mean? That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Mrs. Shampspeare, your actions on the afternoon Miss Green stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe that's a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shampspeare? Well, excuse me. Can I say something? Yes, Miss Green? That card was delivered to me. It doesn't have anything to do with this odd man, does it? Well, you would think so, yes, but it's hard to believe it's merely... My lord, may I? Stop pushing us! Stop pushing us! We have proof that half of this torn letter is freaking... It was in his room. May you what, Miss Green? I'd like to make something very clear about that card. Very well then, you may amend your testimony to include details about the particular note. This note was delivered to me at my address and nothing to do with the man. Liar!
Hold it!
Liar! I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you? Yes, that's right. Oh, party time! Let's go! Do. Thank you, Zoe, for the RGB Foxy Deem. Yes, that's right. There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope. It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is this Duncan Ross, please? A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end, I decided to go. So you found out what the information was? My first time seeing that? Yeah? I hope you enjoyed the RGB-ness of it, Zoe. Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight. Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my learned friend hopefully remembers. Ah, yes, of course. She never made it to the meeting. Ah! Shika, hello, welcome to the stream. And thank you. I'm not feeling so good. Yes, I indeed enjoy it. Yay, that makes me happy to hear. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mrs. Shamsu wonderfully there. It worked out well, hasn't it? We have a new clue at last. Okay, One Fox? You see me as One-san? Is that really true? Really? I can't take myself seriously as I'm waving back and forth with the RGB on. Okay, I think... Okay, options. Okay. Present. We gotta present this. A rip note of the emblem. It fits perfectly.
Objection.
Yes! Yes, I knew it! Let's go. The day before the incident, exactly 1 week ago now, this note was delivered to your address. And upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in hospital. Yes, I did. It's terrible. Everything that's happened to me. Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true. Oh, damn, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's a torn off end of the envelope. Would you prefer motherly figure? Okay, no, I am not a mother. Very far from it. Oh, is it? And so it happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received. Where did you find that? In Mr. Shampspeare's room. Oh, damn! We got you! In my room? Mr. Shampspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon follow the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. And so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Shampspeare. You already knew about this note, didn't you? Yeah! Yeah! And you, Miss Green? What did I do? You lied! As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shampspeare's room. So how is it that it came to be in your possession? I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all. You sure about that? You sure about that? There are two redeems combined made it seem like all the chat was tripping out while looking at Hayami. Oh, actually, Zoe, the not feeling good redeem it is an RGB and the wavy filter on my model. While the RGB Fox just turns on RGB. They can't happen at the same time. There's only one explanation. You broke into Mrs. Shampspeare's room and stole it. Oh, you did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke? I mean, thou were in my room? What on earth did you want with me? Okay, here we go. You sure about that? Yes, she is. She's still quite green. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. Yeah. That sham accent is slipping, dear. Shampspeare, you... Miss Green? Yes? Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure for the suffering you have... Oops, I read too fast. that you endured in recent events. Anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished. Please bear that in mind. Yep. Yes, I know. Very well then, witnesses. You will give formal testimony again now. On the subject of this curious anomaly regarding the notes Miss Green claims to have received. She didn't receive it. It was Shapespeare who got the note and she broke in. I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, per adventure, that note was delivered onto me. Yeah, on that day therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of a Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished. I didn't know. I got it. Okay. Hear me out. Miss Green sent that note to Shakespeare so he could get out of his room, get out of his house, so that Miss Green could sneak into his household, poison the pipe, come out and take the note so that there's no proof. And that's it. That is my theory. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I? Got him? Great, exactly. That's just what I'm thinking. I can point out the villain here. And as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it. I don't know. Wait, so Shakespeare should have been stabbed? No, Shakespeare should have been poisoned. You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mrs. Shakespeare? Faith, 'tis so, my lord. And I would swear to have set it upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. She's not gonna tell us yet. She's not quite ripe. But I really need to have that sound effect. But thank you. Oh my gosh, Jeannie, you're on fire tonight with all these puns. Leonhua, please don't die from the puns. Well, that being the case, young lady, it would appear that your testimony was a lie. Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the one lying. I beg your pardon? I'm having too much fun with that poor girl. I know it's very unfortunate of the circumstances that she has been through, but I do think that all these puns are really good. I know Shakespeare is like supposed to be an annoying character, but I find him to be really attractive. What?
Oh my God!
Zoe, do you know what you're saying right now? Do you know what you're saying? He is far from attractive. Very, very far from it. Don't tell me he gives you Tumblr sexy man vibes or something. I'm just a fledgling artist. Oh, tail reveal? Okay, here we go. I'm a fledgling artist. As I said, the fledgling artists don't lie. Okay, here we go. Some tail. That note was delivered to me at my address besides. We all know who the liar around here is. If that's true, Miss Green, how did you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was, without question, found in Mr. Shakespeare's. I don't see why I should explain. Sorry? I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is just to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and proofs. You, the fledgling This lady! Miss Green, I give you my sympathy for the events you have been through. Especially the passing of your lover, your insecurities with your art career. But you do not sass me in my courtroom. Okay? No sassing allowed. I have weird taste on men, Zoe. What are Tumblr sexy men, Nessa? Tumblr sexy men. Dude, I don't know how you describe it. Okay, it's like characters like Reagan from Mob Psycho 100, Sans from Undertale, the Onslaughter from the Dr. Seuss movie. Who else falls under Tumblr sex? Doctor Who. Sorry. Yeah, Doctor Who. I forgot who else falls under Tumblr sexy man. But it's just that range of people that just the Tumblr really enjoys. The fledgling will do his best. Evidently, thank you Yatin for the googly eyes redeem. Ooh. Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examinations are only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel, I'm ready, my lord. Very well then, the defense will now proceed with the cross-examination. Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamster's room. There can be no question of that. And that's how she acquired the notes. Yes, 2 facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation of all of this. And it's not a pretty one. Oh, no. I know Bill Cipher. Yes, Bill Cipher. Yes, exactly. He is a Tumblr sexy man. I don't know. It's just something about those category of men. What made Bill Cipher a Tumblr sexy? Because I feel like Gravity Falls was really... Okay, I think this was at the peak of Gravity Falls where it was really popular. And at the time, Tumblr was like kind of the social media for like nerd culture. And I think at the time, as Bill Cipher, it was only a triangle, people started to make sonas out of him. Like make him hot and all that stuff. If that makes sense. But yeah. I feel like that's how he came to be. I just googled what Reagan looks like. And yes, I find him attractive as well. Zoe. I think we know your archetype now. You like Tumblr sexy man. Which isn't a bad thing. A lot of people do.
Hold it!
And can you shed any light to the contents of the note at all? Nay, sire, 'tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with the knowledge of literature as great as mine own, verily 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choices be twist I knew him, and I knew him not. Then 'tis when foreboding that I can be forced to declare we were by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the slug and salad. Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of the literature? Mary not will have the better of me, sire, save for the lure of curiosity. So 'tis true I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. A long hour.
Hold it!
My fate has been sealed. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you had to find out live on stream on twitch.tv. So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared? Well, yes, sire, 'tis as thou sayest. Really, you paused for a moment before you answered. In truth, when thou asked whether nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall. Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all? I was not alone that night at the slug and salad, my lord. No, 'tis returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to be premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions. What do you mean? Flies, sire, flies. Good lord. In the name of Beelzebub, what were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to haunt me? Well, I learned something new today at 4 a.m. I think they were just flies. Can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Maybe he didn't only drink water. You know, Sailor Man. I think he drank a lot of different things. When exactly did you notice it had gone missing? Such idle thoughts near occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. In other words, you didn't notice. Several days passed between your outing and the tavern and Mr. Natsume's visit to your room. Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval. Such idle thoughts near occupy my mind. I am busied with greater ideas. And yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in hospital, was she not? Clearly, then, she could not have been stealing things from Mrs. Shakespeare's room. Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding, isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madam. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that. Oh, dearie me. What's Lord Van Zieks getting at? The truth! He wants the truth. He may be our enemy, but he also wants that sweet, sweet justice. It seems that this note was actually delivered to Mrs. Shakespeare about 1 week ago. Oh, does it? But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened except for you breaking into Mrs. Shakespeare's lodgings. But for what reason would have the witness have done that? I won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in the case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless. Miss Green could only have come to be in the possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shakespeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Yes, we would pursue the idea of Miss Nahato. We're close now. I can feel it. We're so close to breaking through. I am very close. I am very, very hungry. It is very much past my dinner time. But I don't want to end stream until we finish this part. So we're going to try to speedrun this. Alright, Olive. You will finally tell us what tapenade time. What happened at the time. Tell us what tapenade time. Wait, Genie, what's tapenade? Wait, oh, tapenade. Oh, sorry, tapenade. Tapenade is the olive dip, right? I only know tapenade because of iCarly. And Neville was like, my tapenade. She shoved tapenade in my face. Yes, okay. Oh my god, Genie, we're shaking hands right now. Okay, I understand your pun. Oh my god. Oh, yes, indeed. I do want to try tapenade now, though. So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it? I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters. Introverted? Fie, this fledgling doth readily cast aspirations about my nature. It's good. Yay! Yet I am an angel, a Sephiroth. Birds do harmonize with my song. The wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh pity! Oh my gosh, this dance is, I swear it's like a TikTok dance. Oh pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart, ample woman? Pure of heart? I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. Tragedy, thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the day. Oh, no. This could be another TikTok dance, too. Could also be a Fortnite. Yes. This especially could be a Fortnite dance right now. Oh, the days. Oh, the years. Last and lie in thee. Thou must wait so long and in vain. The man was born 120 years too soon. Literally, Genie. Mr. Naruto, interject with some clever remark. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Miss Usato. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into Mr. Shamsu's room, isn't it? And that's where she found this letter. Yes, 2 more or less forgotten conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at the case completely. Okay, one day there was a new company Japanese fellow did not vanish. I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into his room? Why would I? Okay, save. I think she snuck in because to find out how he died, how Duncan died, or to confirm, or to kill. I don't know how to describe it, but I think it's this. Wait, where is it? Wait. In front of a photographic. Wait, what? Oh yes, a photographic found in it shows a landlord young man. Where's? Wait. Oh wait, I can't. Wait. I can't present the person. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Why would I? I think because of him. Okay, let's again save. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Present.
Objection.
Yeah, no. My lord, there is clearly grounds for suspicion in the last statement. Okay, let's load. Why would I? I can't point out a villain as for I don't know anything about it. Wait, I can point to a villain as far for the torn off piece. I don't know anything about it. I rip piece the envelope sign sprinkle. Please. Poisoning. No one will see to. I actually don't know. Why would I?
Objection.
I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm actually a little stumped on this. Okay, let me press again. Okay, seems, 1 week ago. Oh, does it?
Objection.
But for some reason, witness had, yeah. I won't deny. However, unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of the note is meaningless. Miss Green could have only... And yet, there's no obvious reason why. What if there was some other reason she broke into the lodgings, though? Oh, Brave! Hello! Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope your day's going well. Okay, it's here. It has to be some other reason. That's not the note. Oh, whoops. Whoops! I did not mean to do that. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the correct statement. It's just a different evidence that I need. Yes, we're so close. Okay, E. Okay, so it's not the note. Device, it's found by a cellmate. Bottomless screen, so asking, why would she be there? Why would she be there? To photograph your picture from the victim's table. Yeah, it's not the soap. Soap is looking... Okay. So it's not this picture. It's not the note.
Objection.
Yeah, it's not that. The last statement was contradicted. Okay. Wait, that was a different thing, though.
Hold it.
No, I keep pressing Q by accident. Please, I'm so hungry. I must solve this mystery. Evidence. Or maybe it's this picture here.
Objection.
Okay, no. Okay. Let's see. I think. Okay. E present. Yeah, wait. A photographic background in this. Sometimes in this series, you need to inspect stuff to get anywhere. So if you think some evidence is right, it's the right one, but the game won't let you use it, it can be that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but we can't use the letter anymore. The letter's done. So it's like, why was she there? Why was she there?
Objection.
Okay, no. Let's see. Let me look at all the other evidence. Okay, the receipt. Yeah, we don't need the receipt. We don't really need that. We know this. We checked that. Yeah, we checked this. We check this. There's nothing here for us. Just a small quantity. No container was found at the scene. This is the container bound in... I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room? Why would I? So it's not this. It's not this. The bottle? I don't think it's the bottle either. Okay, let's press her last statement. So you don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter. Is that it? I'm a fledgling artist who's introverted. Introverted 5. The fledgling... Yeah, I am an angel. Okay, the last statement is irrelevant. I don't know. Okay. Thereafter, on the evening, I shared, and I see the note had vanished. I don't think... Why would I sneak in? Why would she sneak in? It's not the letter.
Objection.
It's not this painting, my lord. There are clearly grounds for being suspicious in the last statement. Okay. Not that one. I'm definitely missing something here. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you.
Objection.
The witness... Yes, undeniably. Okay, no. Okay, not that one. Oh gosh, do I actually have to look it up? I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty sure it's here. I just don't know what to present. Why would she go there? She would go there because of Duncan. But why? We're just going to present everything, huh? Yeah. I mean, kind of have to. Yeah, the game often has a very twisted sense of logic or what exact evidence you need to present. Yeah, because like, I could get the gist of what happened, right? But I need to start that chain of effect. I need to start that domino effect.
Objection.
Oh, no. Okay, I guess we're gonna do this trial and error. My worst fear is that this isn't the correct statement.
Objection.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we present that. I highly doubt she's there for the soap. Like, the evidence is because of this banana. No correct answer is the photo of that banana. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't. That's very Ace Attorney.
Objection.
You got to be shizzing me. You got to be joshing me right now. How does this make sense? How does this make sense? Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with the bottle. And though the content spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. According to the... Oh... I get it. I know what I did wrong. I needed to... So, Van Zeke's statement is that I need to prove that she's connected to this case. And she's connected to this case is because she had the same bottle of poison that he was poisoned to. Ingestion of small quantity of strychnine. Which is the bottle she had in possession, which connects her to the case. But I was super hung up on the statement of why she was there. So I was focusing on the wrong thing. According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set, the liquid set that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shakespeare? Miss Green, you broke into this man's lodgings for one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds his gas pump in Mr. Shakespeare's room with poison. Can this be? You broke into my room to... It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there is only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mrs. Shakespeare's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie. Me! Oh! Miss Green! Oh! No! Oh my god, Miss Green! Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with intent to kill? Yes, my lord. There's no other way to explain the facts. But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth on the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely. Well, that's a very good point. Oh, shoot. Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon? There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing query. Oh, Greedzilla the Grand... Oh my god. Greedzilla the Grand the Grand Detergent? No, the Great? Oh, Grand the Great. There we go. Greedzilla Grand the Great. I'm so sorry for butchering your name, but thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the caravan. She pitted, but I'm cheating. Local residents were interviewed throughout the night as part of the ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal would likely have chosen not to carry out wrongdoing at the time. Lord Van Zeek's. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamster's address. More activity? Yes, you mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsume, being arrested on suspicion of murder. That's right. And as the defense has already proposed, Mr. Shamster was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself, to cause the gas stove in Mr. Natsume's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. But once Mr. Natsume had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. In the circumstances, Mr. Shamster had no reason to blow air into the gas pipe. His intended victim being in a prison cell? With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison on the pipe lay dormant. And then, 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsume's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end. The trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but was duly acquitted. That resulted in Mr. Natsume returning to his lodging for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously went out, and Mr. Shamster was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Mary! Oh, she's on a box! She's standing on a box! With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan. What plan? The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the Slug and Salad at 5 o'clock, and that the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for the instructions are now clear. To ensure that the lodger would not be at home at the stated time. To make sure I wasn't home? Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green? Yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Just after she smeared poison all over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Ooh, damn. I want to get to the part with the motive. Oida! What do you have to say for yourself, witness? She's gonna be like, I didn't have a reason to. Just who are you? Why did you try to kill me? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. Oh, I got it. Okay, finally. It's all tied up. Oh, Delvin! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. 13 months now? Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Oh, Delvin, thank you. Also, Pog, Ace Attorney. Yes, Pog indeed. And then Delvin, welcome to the stream. It's all tied up with someone whose name we heard several times already during the course of this trial. So, that's what's behind all of this. That music? Yes. It is time, Sailor Man. It is time to wrap up this case. You will share your apparent understanding with the court police counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack of the victim's life? Dunkin' Donuts.
Take that!
Duncan Ross? That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsume, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Gary Deb's, someone else was renting the room. Mr. Duncan Ross. I knew I heard that name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodging. That does ring a vague... of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by the convict's curse or some such. Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. That man died as a result of Mr. Shakespeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. It was murder, plain and simple. Ah! Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's interesting story, they want to know. It doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him. You mean Duncan was... Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiancé. Fiancé? You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shakespeare. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. The murderer who took the life of the man she was to marry. Oh, I knew this was the outcome. So we had a double murder case. Pretty much, Sailor Man. Pretty much. Mary? Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Mr. Shakespeare, you smeared poison over the end of the gas pipe? Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that. I got a phone call. 1 murder and 1 attempted murder, but yes, it's arguably that this was Olive's only way to prevent another murder, though. Yes. I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties' counsel, each on different counts of murder? Yes. Oh, this is a freaking crazy case. I have to admit. Okay. Sorry. I must take another mini break for I have to make an emergency call. I'm sorry. I know we're at the peak. We're at the peak of the climax right now. But we will take a short ad break. A 1-minute ad break. So please hold tight. And I'll be back soon. Okay. Be back. There we go. Sorry about that. Thank you for waiting. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys waiting. I really needed to do something.
Objection!
Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend has taken in a lungful of dubious gas that's causing his judgment to be clouded. But to be honest, this tragic murder case right now really sits very well on the whole Shakespeare theme, don't you? Oh, wow. It's arguable. Oh, wow, you guys. You're totally right. It is very Shakespearean. Wait, this case had a hot vampire? Yeah! As long as everything is fine on your end, it's our pleasure. Yes, everything is fine. I just really needed to make the phone call. What? Why would Mr. Shamster have wanted to kill these lodgers, you say? We got motive. He had completely failed to provide. Yep, we got it. Shut up, Van Zeeks. We got it. Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. I have been slighted. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. And you'll have to forgive me, Mr. Naruto, sir. But I don't intend to admit anything either. Miss Green, I'm sure you'll think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel. But you broke into the man's room, and you didn't do it on this. And if you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason? Who? I thought to look around, that's all. Sorry? You're right. I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence or something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Duncan's life. Oh vileness, oh villainy, oh tyranny, oh roundity of woman. But in any case, where I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock. That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and piece of wire. Oh awfulness, oh artfulness, oh tyranny, oh profanity of woman. Oh, Van Zeek, never ask questions you don't know the answer to. That's Lawyer 101. Yes. We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed. Well, I spotted a note that I sent him flying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place. Huh? Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside, we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty. What? There was something in it? Yes. This rather nice key. Oh? What? What are you doing with that? Ooh, we got some nice reaction. Okay, I'm getting super hungry. If this doesn't end in 20 minutes, or this doesn't wrap up in the next 20 minutes, then I unfortunately have to just cut this stream on a weird note. What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face. Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it. What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it? No, what's all this about? He inherited that key? It was obviously important to you since you've gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you. Fair trade? Gary Deb, your lodgings are death traps. Exactly. I feel like Gary Deb's entire building is like a health violation. It's his key from the mental hospital? Hello, dude. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. It's been a hot minute. I hope you've been well. So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care. Give it back this instant. Give it to me. Calm yourself, witness. So Mr. Shamster has tried, and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusations against Mr. Shamster at first. But considering everything we now know, I think there was actually something that could explain it. What? Let's go. Let's do this, Ryunosuke. You and me. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal. Everything we have heard. Okay, let's save. We got this. We got this. It's Victorian England. There are no regulations. Jeannie, you're right. There was child labor back in the day. Could be better. Just glad I finally have the time to be here. Aw, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for giving me the free time that you have. I really, really do appreciate it. I hope everything's well and then you can enjoy the holiday season. You're able to relax and you're healthy. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of the events. In that case, counsel, I must demand that you present evidence to the court in support of your claim. What is that you can explain the motivation for Mr. Shakespeare's alleged crimes?
Take that!
Bam! That's an official police report, is it not?
Objection!
Objection! Thank you for the redeem, dude. The holidays are gonna be awesome, hopefully. Yes, let's go. That makes me so happy to hear. Please eat lots, enjoy the season, enjoy the music, enjoy time with family and friends, and relaxation. That Selden file, how did you get hold of it? Selden? The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant, Mr. Natsume, have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. Well, yes, we know this, certainly. A room that was formerly occupied by Selden. Until that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see. And it so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died. The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he stole, which as yet remains to be found. Oh, Van Zooks, you are so behind it. It's actually... Yeah. Yeah, we totally got this. We totally got this. It's always fascinating how the game succeeded at funny/real parts, tragic parts, and hardcore tension. How all plays out. Yes, which is like amazing on the writer's part. Like, how did they interwoven so many different themes at the same time, but also snapping back and forth? Like between each theme. It's kind of insane, and I give major props to the developers. Yes, of course. It's coming back to me now. It's in the file here. 1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the paper summed it up. And it seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with the most closely guarded secret, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container valuables were in. You must mean this key. Mr. Shakespeare, it was you, wasn't it? You were in the capital offender's side when he died, were you not? What are you talking about? It's his false charge, I tell you, false charge. The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in the file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, why would a man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings? There's only one explanation for that, my lord. And it was the very room that Selden hid his loot. Bam! Van Zooks get it. So it all comes out. Yep. Yeppers. Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shakespeare's subsequent actions start to make perfect sense. Oh, sweet justice! Raphael, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Wait, hold on. I can't type. Hello. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you were playing Genshin Impact? Ooh, hello. I hope you had fun with Genshin. I hope you did your dailies. Right? That's what people do in Genshin Impact. But thank you, Raphael, for the raid, and thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Please hydrate and feel free to relax here. And to all the raiders, hello! My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And we are in the climax of this case right now. Genie, yes. Justice. They do dailies. I'm working through story stuff. I see, got it. Okay, I hope you had fun with the story. When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Gary Dev's lodgings in hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice, because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Which is why Mrs. Shamster subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching into a newly vacant room. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Mr. Soseki Natsume, the defendant of the case no less. So he decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mrs. Shamspeare? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict. Ugh, you... We got you. We got you. Yes, we did it. Yay! We did it! Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me a neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it. It's hidden in the room where I was lodging when they got me. Here, this is the key to it. Take it. Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in L, I guess. Shamspeare. Bum, bum, bum. We solved it. Woo! Avaricious equals greedy. Thank you, Genie, for the definition. I appreciate it. It's mine. Oh, his accent. It's mine. That loot is mine. Oh. He's crazy. He's crazy now. Mr. Shamspeare? It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, oh my goodness, his accent totally dropped now. After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me, for the time being anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, I'm so close. I just need a few more hours. I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. And I can almost taste it now. Do you really think I just give up? Oh, we still get to plant a killing blow. Nice. Yes. There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruto. Big gas all over. Yes, indeed. We showed the freaking jury. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. No. He's already committed the most heinous crimes to get his hands on that loot. Which means all we need to do is find it first. Oh! A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed. Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. This is the final piece of the complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Huh? What? What? Have what? What? How do we have it in our possession? Yeah, the gas box? That's the only... It's the key to the gas? No, but that's not in his room. There is a lock. Or rather, I think we may well have something that can help us. Oh, see there. I think we will have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. Waiting for the final turning point where Van Zieks yeets more vine into the dirt. Yeah, I'm waiting for that moment too. Wait, something to help us find. Cellmate. Help us find it. The photo? The callback to the hand raising but confident this time is nice. Yes, I'm so proud of Ryunosuke. I'm so proud. Okay, we don't have the floorboard. Yes, counsel? The defense would like to make a proposal. How about how to find the late convict's hidden loot? Believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue to its whereabouts. Oh? It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. I don't know. Let's save. Yeah, let's save. Yeah, exactly, Sailor Man. Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's hall? Okay, what techniques did you use then? Technique in the past? With the handprints! We used the handprints! Does that count? Because that counts as locate. Because I think it's a handprints. Because we used it once and it paid off.
Take that!
That was it! We did it! If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shakespeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings. That's right, Mr. Lord. Oh, sorry, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene. Based on wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective Mr. Sholmes. A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? F this guy. Do you really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title? Says the man in a freaking Shakespeare suit holding a freaking scepter. I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one Mr. Shakespeare. Oh! Let's go! Freaking Shows burn his ass. Let's go. This is it. I love you. I love you, Shows. You are such a himbo. I'm losing it. I'm so hungry. I'm so close to the end. I'm high on justice. We are so freaking close. Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title. Shows, let's freaking go. I love you so much. 'Tis Herlock Sholmes himself. Sholmes is delightful. Delightful indeed. Stupid and delightful. The man, the legend, Sholmes, is here in clutch. Indeed. What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it had been too long. I see your complexion has worsened since last we met. Mr. Sholmes? He does know Lord Van Zieks then. Well enough to say something like that in any case. Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, that does not give you the right to come and go in my courtroom as you see fit. If I may, my lord, Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues in this case already. Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under security. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities. You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup that you have been holding. Elementary. So now, Mr. Naruto. Yes? What am I to use as a sample to make an indicator solution this time? Thank you for offering your help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Soseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Saladin's loot that's hidden in his own room. That touched him? Something that they touched. Something that they touched. Let's see. Something, not the cup. I don't think the gas box. Oh, maybe Miss Green? Yeah, I already saved. We will need something of Saladin's in order to create the indicator solution to find his loot, and something this convict owned happens to be in the possession of somebody listed in the court record. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain the possession of late convict Saladin to create this indicator solution?
Take that!
Here we go! Miss Green. Me? What do you want with me? The key around your neck, if you please. Sorry? That key belonged to Saladin. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on its surface that we can use. Very true. That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create the indicator solution required for Mr. Sholmes' skin print seeker. And find out exactly what Saladin touched in the room that he used to rent. Oh, here we go! Mr. Shakespeare, as one great to another, I assure you. Is this Kazuma's theme? This is Kazuma's theme, isn't it? The late convict's hall is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings. I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shakespeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Saladin's stolen wealth. In that case, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes take this key. No, give the key to me. The doctor shan't have it. It's over, Mrs. Shakespeare. No. You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit your guilt. Whoa. Oh, Sham. Oh my God. His buttons are. That was amazing. His buttons were flying. He was flying. Oh my God. Goodness gracious. We finished the trial. Let's go. Nice. Oh gosh. The originator of fingerprinting, big brain levels off the charts. Yes, indeed. Yes, thank you, Sailor Man, for the air horn. Indeed, this was the perfect time for it. This is an order of magnitude more magical than actual fingerprinting. But hey, why not? Yeah. You literally ended that man. Seriously, look at him. I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all. So you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods? Yeah, after you killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room. I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused. Why? I was 3 months behind with rent, for one thing. Mr. Gary Dub really has had a lot to put up with, and he had the gas repair work done immediately afterwards, putting the room out of action for a while. And then this Japanese man swooped in just as right the moment to sign the new lease. Poor Mr. Natsume, what unfortunate timing. Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance, but it wasn't to be. No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police night and day. And if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot. Which is why on the day Mr. Natsume was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove into his room. Unbeknownst to you, however, the action would lead you into a deadly trap. William Shakespeare. How does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question. From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1. Well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That is the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done. Oh, damn! Olive! You know, if someone killed Gifu, I would be very upset to the point of revenge too. So I get you, Green. I get you. That's crazy. Oh, I never wanted to kill the man. Sure, that's why you actually did kill him and you did it a second. Yeah, right? Like, Green knew what type of character he was and was out for it. Mistakes happen a lot, I guess. I don't know. How much loot could this even be worth that much trouble to? I don't know. I think 1,000 pounds back in the day was a lot. Oh, damn. Off with his head. 1,000 pounds in 1890. Excuse me. What? 1,000 pounds in 1890 is worth 128 million. Wait, 128,581 pounds and 86 pence? What? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Talking potato? You know what, sir? Fair enough. Yeah, that is... oh gosh. At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation that night before Duncan died. Inflation do be OP. Very much so, Raphael. The gas supply in my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive? The gas supply? Yes, the stove always seems to go out in the middle of the night for some reason. That's no joke. They say it's the convict's curse. Oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is. Alright then, if that's important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight? No, I better not. We said we'd wait until we graduated before we told our parents, remember? But that was the last time we ever spoke. That very night, he fell victim to the gas. Oh. If only I've known it was going to happen, I'll have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. Compound interest rules us all. This is... that's so sad. It's so sad. I can't even... This is so sad isn't like the correct word for this. It's so unfortunate. I saw a stooped Eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quail with the publican. That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed. The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me. I wake up in the middle of the night for freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can hardly breathe. But the pipes have been checked. No problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking. But how could that be? Duncan was gone and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? I could go back in time with my weekly allowance and buy a house. Oh my gosh, that's pretty much, dude. Then I remembered a rumor I had heard about how the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations. Rumor? Ah, you mean... Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes. How anything connected to gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework. That's when it started, a little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind that just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident though? Once you had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I brought this at one of the black markets in East End. A black market? I've never been, I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there. In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident or was it murder? And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with and wait. If Mr. Shakespeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you'd done. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. Which was the case. We're kind of underestimating the kind of brain Olive would have needed to put this together. This story. Yeah, it's insane. It's such good writing. It's just, she must have been so heartbroken, so sad of just like the unfortunate events. I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shakespeare. And when I wrote him this little note, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Rose. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Really sad to see what greed of one man can cause such a big disaster with so many victims. Yeah, and I feel like this can be easily applied to real life. If he'd done it, I knew that would worry him enough so he would be sure to go. So I waited to see if it worked. And of course, Mr. Shakespeare followed the instructions to the letter. I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away, and I smeared a good amount of poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done and that it would all just be some wild fantasy. Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done and that the culprit would get his just desserts. Miss Green. So unfortunate. What's worse is that in some situations, people get away with it. Exactly. 3 days ago, when you were first stood in the dock before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward. Yes, my lord. I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that would subsequently find lurking behind scenes. It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend. Oh, yes. And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you. Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green, yes, my lord, you will henceforth be stripped of your freedom as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shakespeare. Yes, I know. And you, Mrs. Shakespeare, you will be tried for the murder of Duncan Ross in cold blood and the subsequent attempted murder of Mr. Soseki Natsume here present. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Yesterday, at the hospital, when you and your friends stopped me from ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle, I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems. Aww, Miss Green, you... Well, personally, I'm glad of your being here, Miss Green. Oh, and I'd like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shakespeare didn't die when he ingested in the poison. For your sake, at the very least. Oh, because of you, I chose life, not death. And now you've made the truth come out at last. Really, I can't thank you enough. Ah, Miss Green. Sacrilegious. Oh my goodness. Hello, Momi. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yes, my lord. The court declares that you are exonerated from all blame on this matter. Oh, Raphael, thank you so much for the head pats too. You guys are very sweet. Oh, I've been here a bit. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for lurking. Accordingly, I would call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty. We are in full agreement, my lord. In that case, I hereby declare the defendant. And watch the fireworks. Let's go. Yep. They set off fireworks indoors for some reason, but I'm not questioning it. It feels good. Woo! Aw, Jeannie. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the caravan. Aw, thank you. I really do appreciate that at the end of this journey. Court is adjourned. Woo! We did it! Yes! I can eat. Okay, I'll give it 3 more minutes. If it doesn't end in 3 minutes. Soseki! Oh, yes. Yes, at last. Divine justice duly done. The fire alert system weren't such a topic back then. Very true, Sailor Man. Same energy as the wine-throwing Zeeks. Yes, indeed. And thank you for the clap, Zoe. Thank you. Divine justice? My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache. No, this has nothing to do with my mustache. Some say that the luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again, you saved me from doom. I'm very happy to have been able to help Mr. Natsume. Congratulations on your acquittal. Your second in almost as many days. Mustache equals justice. Mustache equals instant suspect. Dude and Sailor Man, you guys, your ideologies on mustaches are kind of conflicting. I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature whilst in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet here. In the end, I confined myself to my room, and I lived life through friendly old books. You had such a difficult time, haven't you? But a week ago now, I dragged you out of the dark and dingy room of yours, did I not? You did, and I see more of life in this week than all of my years to date. And for the first time, I feel I've begun to see the true face of English that's so far been hiding from me behind the wall of fog. That man is collecting acquittals at an unprecedented rate. It is a little concerning, I have to agree, Jeannie, considering that Natsume was in a case back in Japan. Wait, what? Soseki looks so handsome with that mustache. Don't you dare to shave it. He's very cute, very endearing. My dear fellow, there's nothing special about the true face of English, as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are a few genuine differences. Did somebody already mention that Soseki is an actual historical person? Yes! The very first time we met Soseki Natsume, I was told that it was an actual figure. Yes. I think you're right. Which was very cool. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears, while doing our best to live. Aw, well said. I've come to feel the same way. I made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan. What? Just when we'd become friends here in England. What a terrible shame. Oh, I know, that does tug at my heartstrings. It really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose. Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsume? How wonderful! And he did visit England, and he hated it. He basically walled himself in his room reading, but I don't think he got accused of murder. Okay, I didn't know that part. So that whole So Seki's life here is very similar to what happened to him in real life, minus the murder. When I heard cut short for a split second, I thought he'd say his mustache. No. His mustache is safe. Why not? What is the precisely definition of Mr. Mustache? I suppose you're right, yes. It will be, in a way, B literature. But as of now, all I know is that I like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur. I, for one, would love to read your work. Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper. That's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is in the The desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand. My goodness, yes. Faced with such a terrifying prospect, nobody would consider that cowardly. Writes a novel about racism? I mean, he could. But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it. Oh. And that was the case that we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago. So Seki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Mr. Miko Toba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Susato-san was given the news that she must return to Japan as well, on the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is that what happened after the trial on the following day, the day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. Okay, I will have to end it here. It is taking quite some time, and I am quite hungry. As I've been streaming, oh my goodness, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Non-stop talking. Woo! Let's go back to the title. Enjoy the food. Thank you. I'm going to have some noodles right now. Eat some good food. Thank you, Raphael. Woo! Jifu. Thank you so much for the redeem. Consume the meal. Thanks for the stream, Hayami. Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out and hanging out with me this afternoon/evening. I'm really glad that I was able to stream earlier today. It is a fun feeling. Let me see. Let me see if camera's in. Okay, Camerson is still live. Okay. Perfect! We get to raid Camerson! Which I didn't realize I didn't give him a follow. Okay, let's wait for this ad to finish. But again, thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out with me. I want to say this case has been crazy. And like how you guys mentioned, it is very Shakespearean. And I think I enjoy that so much. It was just such a joy. Honestly, this case has been very good. Long, but good. And now we get to wrap up the next time I play and move on to the next case. But most of all, here is the raid message. Here you go. So there are two. So the first raid message is if you are a member of my subscription, and the second one is if you don't have any emotes, and that's totally okay. Again, thank you so much. I know I say thank you a lot, but I really do appreciate every single one of you that comes to my streams and hang out with me. I really do appreciate all the time. Literally, the time you give me means so much, and it really does help a lot. So with that, we will be on our way. Of course, have a great day/evening wherever you are. If you're going to work, have a great day at work. If you're going to school, good luck with school. And most importantly, if you're going to sleep, have a great sleep. And may you have a good rest and good dreams. Okay. Otsuyami. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.